Ladies and gentlemen, it is the PLE Patrol. This is your host, Chris Best here. Right now, we've got the game, Triple H, making his way to the ring right now to get us started. But our opening match tonight will be Liv Morgan defending her WWE Women's Championship against challenger Rhea Ripley. And I'm just looking at the entranceway here, and I'm kind of liking the look of everything going on here. I'd like to welcome everybody who's coming into the room right now. Hunter coming out saying, "Are you ready?" Of course we're ready. Let's get the show on the road. Once again, they're doing a kind of a minimalist type set for SummerSlam. It's been kind of a standard thing between SummerSlam and the Royal Rumble, and that's actually not a bad thing. I actually really enjoy that. And right now we've got Jelly Roll in the ring. I guess we're actually starting off with his concert. Excuse me. Playing his song Liar. Oh, okay. He's playing the song over, obviously, the opening video for the pay-per-view. Just anybody who's in the chat, let me know, guys. What matches are you looking forward to tonight? Personally, I'm looking forward to LA Knight and Logan Paul. I'm looking forward to Punk and Drew McIntyre. And of course, Cody and Solo is going to be a banger of a match as well. This entire build for this pay-per-view has just been fantastic. Man, look at the sea of people there. It's insane there right now. And of course, we got our one and only host, hometown boy, The Miz, in the crowd, actually introducing the show, which is actually really cool that they're doing that instead of having him, standing in the ring, maybe beside Jelly Roll and whatnot. And here we go, Mommy making her way to the ring right now, and she's got her Dom Dom right beside her. The crowd popped huge for the start of Rhea's theme, as she's now making her way down to the ring right now. As I said, our opening contest tonight is the women's championship, the Raw Women's Championship match. Rhea looking to reclaim the title that she did not lose. Or wait, she did not lose. Mm-hmm. It's only Rhea's second SummerSlam. It's kind of surprising. I thought there would have been more. She vacated the Women's World Championship earlier this year after being injured by Liv Morgan in April. Our commentary team tonight will be Corey Graves, Michael Cole, and Pat McAfee calling the show tonight. A referee cam being introduced to tonight's show. And here she comes, the women's champion, Liv Morgan, making her way down the ring right now. One has to wonder just who's going to come out on top and how is that going to, how the match will end. I'm already curious about this. Liv Morgan have 70 days as the women's world champion. This is her third title defense as the champion. Undefeated in one-on-one matches since April. That's interesting. It's an interesting stat there. All right, I'm ready for this match to get underway right now. All right, women's championship starting off the show. Come on, guys, let's get this bell ringing. I'm ready for some action here. And the bell sounds and we are underway for the first match of the night. And we've got advertisements all over the canvas of the ring, by the way. We've got Prime, of course, in the center, and I believe I saw Wingstop in the one corner. However, I didn't really notice it until like just now, to be honest with you. Now, granted, there was a stage in the ring for the drums just a few moments ago. Liv, of course, playing mind games with Rhea here right off the get-go as Rhea tried to chase her around the ringside, but she managed to get back in. This is some smart wrestling by Liv Morgan, I gotta say. Still trying to get myself self arranged over here, so I can comfortably watch the show and talk with you guys out there. Oh, smart move by Rhea. She tried to roll out to chase after Liv. Liv rolled back in the ring, but Rhea psyched her out and rolled right back in. Now we might see there we go. Now we got some fighting going on here. Oh, Rhea locking those arms up. Catching her with that clothesline here. This is what Rhea's been waiting since April to do this. It was Liv Morgan who injured her, who put her on the shelf. And of course, Dom clapping and smiling at the damage that Rhea has so far done to one Liv Morgan. And now Rhea with the mind games as she licks Dom on the side right in front of Liv Morgan's face, and then just laid that kick right onto the side of her head there. Liv right now has got to be thinking, oh crap, what did I get myself into? Because if there's one woman on this current roster that you do not want to piss off, it's Mommy. Oh, just okay. She just did a riptide right onto the top turnbuckle there. It didn't look that impressive, but Rhea's Liv quick thinking, trying to get out of that riptide, but crawling to the corner instead of getting out of the ring. You know, where she'd be further away from Mommy, where she would be safe. Okay. She lured Mommy in with that when Rhea tried to attack her there in the corner just now. Now, my prediction for this match, for anybody who didn't catch Turnbuckle Talk on Tuesdays at 8:05 Eastern, right here on Turnbuckle Studios, my prediction for this match was, I think I said Liv Morgan. My memory is not exactly the best these days. But Liv attacking, she just attacked that injured arm of Rhea's, and now it looks like that's going to be the focal point of this match. Should Liv actually be able to get an advantage on her, but Rhea playing it smart, rolling away, talking with Dom, talking with the referee. I hope she's not legitimately hurt. This might be a ploy by Rhea. We'll have to see here. And Liv kicking the arm. Now she's, just as I said, she's going to be focusing on that arm. And that's something that actually we didn't even cover on Turnbuckle Talk, that the injured arm of Rhea could play a factor in this match. And that's clearly what we're seeing right now. And there she goes, just kicking away. She's got Rhea in the corner right now. She had the arm draped over the top rope. She had it locked on, and she was kicking away, basically at the point of where the injury occurred. Okay, one of the other advertisements I'm seeing on the canvas now is Straight Talk Wireless. I guess it's a wireless brand in the U.S. I wouldn't know. I'm Canadian, so. And now Liv is just now dominating on Mommy right now. Going to work on that arm. She's got her in an arm lock right now. It's interesting to me that both these women are actually wearing the same colors. They almost look like they could have been a tag team. And actually, what a tag team that would be if they did join forces at one time. That'd be a interesting team. It looks like the same colors. As I look closer now, I see Liv has got blue jean type material on her gear. Loving this drone shot that's taking place over the ring right now. Oh, and Dom just took a hit from Liv. She went for a suicide dive, and Dom shoved Rhea out of the way and took the bump. Rhea trying to get that right arm back in motion, I suppose you could say. If Zelina Vega were watching this match right now, she should be taking notes based off. Oh, I see what she. Oh, I see what she did. Oh God, Rhea just Rhea just popped her arm back in place, man. That was something I couldn't do when I dislocated my arm from a botched suplex. The way it went right up into my collarbone. I had to have a doctor put it back in place. I was down for about a month. I was out of action. Rhea's doing all the things that I did once I came out of the sling that my arm was in. Checking my arm, checking the range of motion. Oh, Liv almost got that one. Oh, wow. This is actually a really good match. I mean, these women are putting all their putting it out there for them, for the fans in the audience and for the fans at home. Um, We're just trying to lock in some sort of submission here. But right back to the buckle and right back to the right arm of Rhea. That seems to be the story of this match right now, is that right arm of Rhea's. Even though she's got it back in place, she's still, Liv is still trying to attack that injury. And again, not a bad thing to do. Not if you want to keep Rhea down and you know that she's been hurt in on a certain part of her body, you target that part of the body. She's really trying to get that cross armbar locked in. Rhea, however, locking her fingers together, locking her hands together, doing everything she can to block it. Um, and there's that incredible strength of Rhea. Oh, just dropped her. Just dropped her right on the center of that Prime logo. One has to wonder, like, Dom really has not been a factor in this match. Too much of a factor, I should say, in this match. But one has to wonder, like, what if anything, is he going to do in this match? What's she going after? Oh, Liv's got herself a chair right now. Liv is was going to say Liv was risking disqualification, but now she's risking a beatdown. And oh, the Riptide. Is this it? Rhea's not going for the pin. What is she doing? She's got the chair in her hand now. Rhea, what are you doing? If you want to win the title, you do not grab a chair because you're risking disqualification. Oh, there's Dom. There's Dom. He's telling Rhea to pin her, obviously. Is Rhea going to deck Dom? No. Liv just wow. Oh, geez, I thought that was it. Liv caught Rhea in her finisher, I believe it was, and got a 2 count out of that. Rhea ended up knocking Dom off of the apron. Dom still has that chair in his hand. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a second here. He just slid that chair in towards the lip. Oh, no. Wow. Liv Morgan just retained the women's championship over Rhea Ripley with the help of Dom. So we're looking at the referee cam. We see Dom. Dom grabs the chair from Rhea in the replay that we're looking at here. Rhea then accidentally knocks Dom off from the dropkick that Liv delivered. Dom then slid the chair. Oh my God. We're back to holy shit. Dom had just turned on Rhea. She's kissing her, and I fucking said it was going to happen. I knew it was going to happen. But Dom just turned on his mommy. Wow. This feud just gone to a whole other level because Rhea's going to be one pissed off woman come Monday night. Look at the look on Rhea's face. Oh my God, she is a woman scorned for sure. You know the old saying, guys, hell hath no fury like a woman scorned. I wonder what this means, though, for Dom's relationship with the remainder of the Judgment Day. Or what does this mean for Rhea's relationship with the remainder of the Judgment Day? Maybe we'll get those answers on Monday. Who knows? Right now, we're looking at a documentary. The WrestleMania Behind the Curtain YouTube documentary.
which I thought it was going to be a documentary for all of WrestleMania, but it was just a documentary for the main event, which was good, but kind of wanted stories out of the other matches at Mania as well. We're now seeing a commercial for Fanatics Fest right now as well, an event that I wish I could afford to go to. It's in New York City. But I got to, if I wanted to go to New York City, there's one thing I would need to do, and that's get myself a passport. There's our Intercontinental Champion, Sami Zayn, prepping himself for his forthcoming match tonight. He's got a tall order ahead of him again, taking on one Braun Breaker. Looking at that Cleveland skyline right now. I'm already ready for that next match, guys. Let's see what we got. I'm going to assume it's Sami Zayn and Braun Breaker because they just flashed it up on the bottom third of your screen there, or my screen as well. And right now we're getting a promo package for the Sami Zayn Braun Breaker match or feud. So I got to assume that up next, Intercontinental title is on the line. This is actually all except the Drew and CM Punk match. We're basically getting Night of Champions SummerSlam edition here. Now, Sami Zayn, I know, right? Toxic coming in saying happy that Liv got the W, but Dom, wow. I mean, totally blew my mind that happened. I made a suggestion a couple weeks ago in passing that could happen, and it came to fruition. Wow, that I mean, again, like just as I was saying at the end of that match, one has to wonder: is it Dom that left Judgment Day, or Rhea now? Which one of those two? And I guess we're going to find out maybe on Monday, or maybe later tonight. Maybe we see a backstage segment with the Judgment Day. And if I'm being honest, though, I kind of wish it's Rhea, because Rhea, as this lone wolf type woman, could really work out. As we're looking at how Braun Breaker got his shot at the title, and I'm reminded that I said it was Gunther that took Ilya Dragunov out on yesterday's SmackDown Security Detail. I got to apologize. I was wrong. My brain wasn't braining. Braun Breaker took out Ilya Dragunov. So maybe Ilya gets a shot at the Intercontinental at Bash in Berlin. I'm predicting that Braun takes the IC title off of this tonight. Okay, here I guess we're getting a backstage segment now. So it looks like Dom is out of the Judgment Day. Holy. And right now we got Braun Breaker making his way to the ring for the Intercontinental title match. This is the second time a member of the Steiner family has competed at SummerSlam. The last time that happened, the Steiner brothers, 1993, where they took on the Heavenly Bodies. Steiners, of course, walked away with the win in that one. There's a sign in the crowd that says Judy Bagwell endorsed. May Judy Bagwell rest in peace, by the way. And Sami Zayn, Intercontinental Champion, making his way to the ring. We've had one successful we've had one successful title defense tonight. Can that next man be? Can Sami be the next person to successfully retain his gold tonight? Personally, I'm saying no. As much as I love Sami, I think I'm ready for Braun to be a champion. Exclusive WWE Prime bottle available now. I wonder if Circle K has them. Sami Zayn coming into this show 119 days with the title. Okay, this is surprising. This is his first ever SummerSlam. I could swear I've seen him. He's wrestled other SummerSlams, but clearly not. Sammy quick on the draw there as Braun was looking to spear him right off the bat. He leapfrogged him, and now Braun is nursing a hurt shoulder at ringside. That seems to be the story in the two matches. Hurt shoulders. What if and Sammy with that? Sammy, and Toxic is going with Sami Zayn on this one as well. See, I've been actually kind of bouncing back and forth on this one because there's a part of me that does want to see Sami Zayn win because I absolutely love Sami. He's pretty much him and Kevin Owens are my two most favorite Canadian wrestlers currently. And Braun just that clothesline of his there, just taking Sami's head off essentially with that one. Sami, or Braun had Sami in the corner there and was just drilling his shoulder, and now he's just hammering away on him. Braun just toying away with him, but the referee playing it smart, separating the two. I mean, you're supposed to be doing that when you got a guy in the corner anyways. Oh, I think Sami was trying to go for that exploder suplex into the corner. Braun countered it right away, though. Caught him with the Frankensteiner off the top rope. 1, 2 count only there. I mean, you can't deny that awesome power of Braun Breaker in this one. But again, you got the speed and determination of Sami Zayn, man. And the heart of Sami Zayn as well. Just that never give up, never say die attitude of Sami Zayn is could very well come into play in this matchup here. Oh, Sami catching the Blue Thunder. Yeah, the Blue Thunder powerbomb there. Looked like Braun was going for a bulldog off the second rope there, first of all. So I looked at that. It looked pretty weird to me, by the way. Oh, high knee from Braun Breaker. Sami is down on the mat right now. This kind of feels like the cool down match after the big angle we got in that opening match right now. And there's that exploder that Sammy was looking for earlier. Oh, and Braun catching Sammy with that spear. Beautiful spear here. And that's that spear that comes off that explosive speed that Braun Breaker has been known to do. And we're about to see it again right here as he's running the ropes. With a second spear, he catches him 1, 2. And that's it. Wow. Wow. That's it. Braun Breaker, new Intercontinental Champion. Wow. I thought we were going to get more of a fight out of Sammy out of that. The way Braun hits those ropes, man, you can see he puts all his weight on those ropes. Yeah, Toxic. Like I said, that match was he's coming in saying that match was mid. It was there. It was just there. It was definitely a come down match because again, that opening match, we got a huge angle coming out of it. And I think we're now going to be moving Sammy away from the Intercontinental title scene. Because I do believe that now that I'm thinking more about it, I think Ilya Dragunov gets the next shot. So right now we're seeing a promo for a new John Cena movie, I believe. Jackpot. New movie coming soon, rated R on Prime. Tomorrow night, Biography Legends, Trish Stratus and Becky Lynch. And now we're seeing a promo for what I believe is one of the dumbest DLC packs. While I agree, and I've said this before, but I really think I do agree with Pat McAfee being in this game. I just don't like the idea of his crew being in this game. But that's just me. All right, SummerSlam being brought to us by Slim Jim. Yeah, Toxic. Yeah, I agree. They don't need to be in there at all. Those spots could have been taken up by 3 other guys from NXT. Savage moment of the summer, and we're looking at Drew McIntyre after he beat up CM Punk on an episode of SmackDown. Ooh, Stephanie McMahon is in the crowd tonight. And she is just she's really overselling her clapping there. It's a little odd looking to me. Up next, Logan Paul, LA Knight, US title match. This is one of the matches I was looking forward to. This is one of the matches I feel like is going to be a barn burner for one thing. It's gonna be one of my matches of the night, I think. Looking at when LA Knight got kicked out of Logan Paul's pool. Go to put my phone down for 2 seconds and suddenly I get like 5 notifications. So I think LA Knight is the one who's going to be taking the belt off of Logan Paul tonight. Obviously, it's a one-on-one match. Let me know, guys out there in the chat, who do you guys got taking this one? You're with me on this one, Toxic. LA Knight takes this one tonight. It's going to be a hell of a match, though. I'm going to give it that. It's going to be a hell of a match. And our champion Logan making his way to the ring. A little bit unusual here that the champion makes his way out first, but I suppose that makes sense given that he is the hometown boy. So I can't hear commentary, nor can I do I recognize who that is walking him to the ring. But there's some skinny ass dude walking Logan Paul to the ring. Oh, it's Machine Gun Kelly. I'm old. I don't pay attention to today's music for the most part. Oh, LA Knight showing up in the Logan Paul Prime truck. But well, he's smashing up the windows of that truck with that metal pole there. You know, I think if I were LA Knight, I would have drove the truck out to the arena and then did that glass the window smashing part. Well, Machine Gun Kelly hanging out with some of Logan Paul's cronies. That's exactly what they are. They're cronies. But Logan Paul attacking LA Knight before LA can even celebrate, and LA Knight returning the favor. Now, Logan Paul wearing the brown and orange colors, which is representative of the Cleveland Browns football team, which is obviously the home team for the stadium that they are in tonight, which is the Cleveland Browns Stadium, obviously. Now, the bell hasn't even sounded yet for this match to get underway. And I'm actually surprised that because usually when we see Logan Paul coming to the ring for a match, we usually see a big Prime bottle following him. Doesn't mean that big Prime bottle isn't going to show up somehow, some way in this match later on tonight. Or later on, I should say, later on in the match. Logan trying to clean off this the announce table right now. And LA Knight bouncing Logan Paul's head off of the table. Couldn't break the table off of that maneuver there. And now they're in the ring, and the match can start. LA Knight tried to go for an elbow drop, but Logan Paul getting those knees up. Now Logan Paul taking advantage of that reversal and throwing LA Knight into the corner there. Well, looks like he's taking him on a tour of all the corners, I would suppose here. He just smashed him into another corner. And tried to go for the third, but reversed it. Tried to reverse it onto Logan, but Logan reversed it right back, turned around, clotheslined him, and now Logan is mounting LA Knight and pummeling him. Well, catching him with that big boot. Nicely executed big boot, by the way. And that a man should not be doing a split leg drop like that. That I don't know, it doesn't look right to me. I mean, that's a maneuver that Melina's been known to do. But again, it showcases that amazing athleticism that Logan Paul does have. As right now we're seeing both LA and Logan trade blows, with LA Knight winning that trade-off. Looks like Logan Paul's rocking a bit of a shiner on from one of LA's fists there. That kind of looked like earlier. That kind of looked like the alley oop that the Big Show used to do. That Logan Paul used to do. I almost called him Paul London. I don't know why I thought of Paul. I was going to say Paul London. This guy I haven't thought about in years. LA Knight just caught Logan Paul in a slam here and is now looking to take advantage of this. And once again, we get that fantastic drone shot of the ring and the audience. And it's, man, WWE's production has really stepped up, man. They have stepped up their game. There we go. We got the, and again, the production, that panning around the ring as we're watching the action. LA doing everything he can to make sure he defeats Logan Paul and becomes the new U.S. champion. All right, what's Logan looking to do right now? Oh, wow. Okay, that was amazing. That was awesome. The air that Logan Paul just got off of that, I suppose it's a version of the acai moonsault to the outside, but wow, that was crisp. That was beautiful. So he's locking up that right hand, looking for the knockout punch. Oh, I think LA was looking for his finisher, and now we got a backslide here. Logan almost got him on that one. Almost. Oh, there's that right hand. LA is down. It's starting to fall under it's starting to go the way I said it was going to go. It could very well be my match of the night. LA still trying to look for that finisher, but he was too close to the ropes, and Logan was able to hook that top rope and escape that maneuver. And the impressive athleticism of LA Knight, too, with that leaping, like, superplex kind of thing that he just did. And now Logan is down. Oh, that was close. That was really close. Oh, look, Machine Gun Kelly's disappeared. Oh, never mind. He's still at ringside. Never mind. I thought he had vanished on us. Look at this. LA is now hanging out with Logan Paul's. Yeah, I kind of figured that was going to happen. Logan or LA Knight's now beating up some of Logan Paul's boys, but he still hasn't gotten Machine Gun Kelly, who's still there. MGK's got something. There it is. There's those brass knucks. Those brass knucks that Logan Paul has been known to use to retain his U.S. championship. It's got to look. Just clocked LA Knight with it. Oh. Yes. LA Knight, man. LA Knight has just defeated Logan Paul and is now the United States champion. But I'm not counting anything out just yet, because the brass knucks were dropped at ringside. Just going to leave that there for now. We're looking at the Slim Jim replay. Jesus, that picture perfect moonsault off of to the outside. Okay, I guess it's official. LA Knight is the champ. Logan Paul has left the ring, or he's sitting on the apron, and yep. There it is. Okay, so now we're done with the match. LA Knight is officially the United States champion. I was kind of expecting something because of the way Logan Paul dropped those the knucks to the outside there. I was kind of expecting something similar in vein to, if everybody remembers, the 1998 Royal Rumble, Kevin Nash, Ken Shamrock challenging The Rock for the Intercontinental title. But in that instance, The Rock The Rock took the pinfall after decking Ken Shamrock with the brass knucks, and then stashed them in Ken Shamrock's pants, and then lied to the referee about being jacked on the jaw. Man, those white 6 shirts look amazing. Taking a look at stuff that's being sold at the SummerSlam store. So these people here they're showing right now, they won some sort of t-shirt contest and got themselves what looks like ringside seats. It's awesome, actually. Okay, what is this? Apollo Crews and Baron Corbin. Oh, Manscaped. So now we've got Alpha Academy doing Manscaped. Man, Otis is something else. Leeds, man, glad to have you here. You are never late, my friend. You're like a wizard. A wizard is never early, nor are they late. They arrive precisely when they mean to. Good, yeah, great show so far. With the exception of that Sami Zayn match, it was kind of a dud, but it was there. uh, Talking about the theme song for tonight, Dead End Road by Jelly Roll. Can find it on Apple Music and Spotify. I think I already added it to one of my playlists. I don't know. I can't remember if I did. C4, Wingstop, Straight Talk Mobile, Slim Jim. Geez, how many friggin' things are sponsoring this event tonight? Leeds coming in saying, yeah, looked like a squash to me, but LA Knight versus Logan was great. Yeah, LA and Logan was actually better than. Oh, Bayley and Nia is coming up next. Wow. Okay. By the way, we're only an hour and a half in the show, and we're already halfway through the matches. So those main event matches, I'm talking CM Punk and Drew McIntyre, Cody Rhodes, and Solo, and oh my God, Gunther and Damian. They're gonna get some time. Toxic has got Bayley taking this one. I'm going the opposite road here. On this one, I've got Nia winning it because I do believe that we are going to get like a best friend kind of angle between Nia and Tiffy, with Tiffy holding the money in the bank, and let's say they're friends till I said February. We're going to go with Elimination Chamber. We'll say where, excuse me again, Tiffy cashes in and steals Nia's WrestleMania moment. And I say steals because this will now lead to Nia, or you could even do it at the Royal Rumble. I'm not sure when, but this leads to Nia getting her revenge on Tiffy, possibly at Mania. It's a bit of a long shot, but that's just what I think could happen. Or if Bayley wins tonight, I mean, Tiffy could very well cash in on Bayley as well. Although she just got that customized Money in the Bank contract, so. Ladies and gentlemen, she's not like most girls. Nia Jax is now making her way to the ring here. The 2024 King of the Ring, 5-4 career record in one-on-one matches versus Bayley. This isn't really making much sense to me. She's got a crown right now that she's walking to the ring with, but why isn't it the crown that she won from Queen of the Ring? I realize that this crown represents the fact that she won the Queen of the Ring, but it should be the crown that they used for that tournament. It should be that crown that she wears. And even if it doesn't fit her head, she could have at least carried it to the ring. Something that I don't know. Bobby Stats, you are here. Welcome to the show. Hope you're enjoying SummerSlam tonight, my friend. Bayley is making her way to the ring for her championship match against Nia Jax. Bayley's wearing gear that's very representative of her hugger gear, by the way. "118 days as the WWE Women's Champion. She's the first ever Women's Grand Slam champion. 2 career championship defenses at SummerSlam in 2019 and in 2020. No Tiffany Stratton, by the way, with Nia Jax at ringside. But that doesn't mean actually that we're not going to see Tiffany showing up at her at some point in this matchup. And we got Bobby coming in with a couple of comments here, saying he's enjoying SummerSlam tonight. We all are tonight. He also comes in and says NXT wrestlers were at TNA tapings last night, and there's a couple in Florida tonight as well. And he's rooting on Bayley tonight. We got Samantha Irvin with her fantastic comment, or her fantastic announcing. And Bayley just already pummeling away on Nia Jax here. Ducking everything that Nia tries to throw at her and hitting her back. And, oh, she caught her good. And now Nia's not too happy about that. Right now, the promotion around the ringside is for a video game called Valorant. It's out now. This game I got to look into. I got to look into that. Maybe we do something if it's available on the PlayStation 4. Maybe we do it on the PlayStation Showcase, which, by the way, you can find Wednesdays right here in Turnbuckle Studios at 8 p.m. Eastern. Now Nia just taking out, dominating over Bayley at this very moment of the matchup here. Bobby Stats thinking Ludwig Kaiser could wrestle Braun Breaker for the Intercontinental Championship at Bash in Berlin. I am going to lean towards Ilya Dragunov because Braun Breaker was the one who took him out. Bobby Stats likes my idea. Thank you very much, Bobby. I appreciate that. Shades of Rikishi from Nia with that stink face. Nia being very slow, very methodical here with her takedown of Bayley here. Bayley knocking Nia off of her feet there. And there's that overhead shot of the ring, man. Again, bravo to this production with the stuff that they're doing. Bayley ducking Nia. Nia's now on the outside here. Oh, Nia's got Bayley up in a stalling suplex type position here, right off that turnbuckle. Oh, Bayley reversing it into a dragon sleeper of sorts. Or not a dragon sleeper, a sleeper maneuver. This is how Bayley defeated Nia in NXT. You saw that on the network just a couple of days ago, actually, at NXT TakeOver London. That's how Bayley retained the NXT Women's Championship over Nia. Okay, that's something different. I've never seen Nia do that. Just a rolling senton onto Bayley and then catching her with that leg drop. Bayley rolling out of the way here. Caught her in the Bayley to Bayley. I didn't think she'd be able to do that. 2 count only on that one. Oh, Bobby, you are speaking my language, my friend. One of my favorite women wrestlers on the independent scene, Hollywood, Haley J, will be in the Burke Invitational Gauntlet match at NWA 76 on August 31st. Speaking my language, my man. I love that girl. But Nia has reclaimed the dominance in this matchup by taking out Bayley just now. Oh, she's looking for that bonsai drop in. Oh, she connected it. Now, that's something that rarely ever happens, but Bayley just kicked out of it. I mean, I can probably count on one hand how many people kicked out of Yokozuna's bonsai drop. And I can say the same thing for Nia as well. And it's all about it's going back to that whole protecting your finisher thing. You know, you're not typically supposed to kick out of the finisher unless the storyline really calls for it. So you don't use your finisher as like a throwaway for somebody to kick out of. You build towards that, and then you build towards the kick out afterwards. And right now, Nia just teeing off on Bayley right now. Bobby Stats coming in saying that those NWA shows will be tapings. Not exactly sure when those matches will air. Bobby Stats also saying it's a number one contendership for the NWA Women's World Championship. Interesting. Oh, Bayley diving outside the ring into a sleeper hold, but right into a Samoan drop. catching Bayley with that avalanche splash, and I swear the ring moved an inch. And once again, Shades of Umaga with that running maneuver there, playing into her Samoan heritage, as it were. And we all know that we're going to be seeing some more Samoans a little later on when Solo challenges Cody in a Bloodline rules match for the WWE Championship. Okay, Bayley, this is insane. Oh God, she's walking to the middle. She's got Nia on her shoulders, and she just walked to the middle of the ring and drilled Nia with a power bomb. Now I know that she picked her up off the second rope, but still, that's impressive as hell that she was able to carry that weight all the way there. Bayley going airborne right now. And caught her with that elbow drop too. Only two. Wow, 2 count only on that one. And we still haven't seen Tiffy. Like, Tiffy's got to be around there somewhere. I spoke too soon because there she is. There's her music's hitting. She's coming out with that contract. Is she cashing in? It looks like she's got another referee with her. Oh, Bayley putting a stop to that, decking her as soon as she got her. Bayley trying to roll her up there. Roll Nia up, I should say. Powerbomb from Nia there. Now it's Nia looking to do. Well, she's going for a second one. Oh, now she's going for what? She's going for one. No. 2, 1, 2, 3. There it is, folks. We've got ourselves a new women's championship. 3 championships that have changed hands tonight. We have seen the Intercontinental title change hands. Braun Breaker's the new Intercontinental champion. We've seen the United States Championship change hands. LA Knight is the new champion. And right now, Nia Jax, your new WWE Women's Champion. But Tiffy is still, there's Tiffy still hanging out at ringside or celebrating with Nia now. Just watch Tiffy. That powerbomb, man, that powerbomb from Bayley, that was awesome. That was just out of nowhere. No cash in by the looks of it just yet. But seriously, in all honesty, congratulations to Nia for winning the women's championship. The woman has, since her return, worked really hard to get back to this position, and again, congratulations tonight. Congratulations to all the new champions actually on tonight's show. Toxic, not too happy about that, booing Nia. We've got Bobby Stats saying we got a new champion. The lead saying, "Wow, that was a good match." Tiffany or Bobby Stats saying, "What if Tiffany shows up on Raw and tease that she wants to cash in on Liv?" I don't think that's happening, given that right now, the whole thing with Liv, I guarantee you, if that were to happen, Rhea would stop Tiffany and beat the snot out of her. Because if anything, after what happened tonight, Rhea wants to get her hands on Liv and Dom all by herself. Great American Bash continuing Tuesday, 8 o'clock Eastern on Sci-Fi for those of you guys who live in the States. NXT premieres on CW October 1st for those of you guys who live in the States. It stays up here in Canada on Sportsnet 360. All right, up next, guys, it's one of the big ones. CM Punk, Drew McIntyre, special referee Seth Rollins. This is going to be a very emotionally driven matchup here, guys. Toxic's got Punk taking this one. I'm with you. I think Punk takes this one too, because this is actually Punk's first televised singles match since returning to the WWE last November at Survivor Series. So yeah, I believe, based on that fact, I believe that Punk does take this win. Bobby Stats is coming in and saying CM Punk as well is going to take this one. I think this whole thing between Punk, Drew, and Seth is eventually going to lead to a triple threat match. I firmly believe that the next match that Punk's going to have is going to be a one-on-one match with Seth. Then we get a triple threat between all three. And maybe the match between Punk and Seth happens at Bash in Berlin, perhaps, with the triple threat happening at Bad Blood. Because I don't think that there's a September pay-per-view for the main roster. And I say for the main roster because there might be an NXT pay-per-view. I got to look at that schedule again. And here comes our special referee, one Seth freaking Rollins. And I swear right now with the black and white, he's either rated Beetlejuice's locker room or wardrobe or with the style of the outfit, Becky Lynch's. And I guess we got a Seth Rollins camera tonight as well, as it's actually pretty cool, but we're getting a view of Seth walking to the ring. You know, I guess I shouldn't be really complaining about Seth Rollins and the outfit he's wearing as a referee, because it sort of also pays tribute at SummerSlam to one Jesse the Body Ventura, who also wore at SummerSlam '88. He wore a pretty flashy outfit as he refed the Mega Bucks versus the Mega Powers in the main event. So I suppose I could look at it in that sense, because let's face it, if Jesse the Body Ventura came up in today's business, that's essentially what Seth Rollins is doing right now. So we'd see Jesse wearing these flashy outfits as well. And here comes the Scottish Warrior, the one and only Drew McIntyre, making his way to the ring. Bobby Stats, I'd like to say thank you for that like, my friend. Drew McIntyre has a 2-1 career record at SummerSlam, and this is his 4th time competing at SummerSlam. I'm actually kind of surprised that they didn't throw up any stats for Seth Rollins as he made his way to the ring. Maybe they did and I missed it. I don't know. Or even some information about some of the more famous matches that special referees have had at SummerSlam, like Undertaker and Bret Hart, SummerSlam 97. Jesse Ventura refereeing the triple threat match between Mankind, Stone Cold, and Triple H at SummerSlam in 99. Or Triple H refereeing the Danny Bryan Championship match against, I think it was Randy Orton. It was either Randy Orton or John Cena. I can't recall. Oh, Seth has got that referee cam on as well. Give me one moment, boys. I'm just going to mute myself here. Okay, so I just wanted to get a feel for CM Punk's entrance. I wanted to listen to the crowd, see if they'd give him a loud pop or whatnot. We got Bobby Stats coming in talking about the Cody and Solo match later tonight. He's asking, do you think Jimmy Uso shows up tonight at SummerSlam? I think it's very possible now that after last night's announcement of the main event now being a Bloodline Rules match. I'm worried that we may get like the same style finish from WrestleMania, and I don't think we need that finish. But I'm worried that that's going to happen. I just saw the stats pop up for CM Punk for SummerSlam. I'm going to rewind it so I can take a look. Thank God for DVRs, my friend. I'm so glad to have that. Going to miss that part about when we move over to Netflix. First singles match since 2014. First match since the Royal Rumble in January. 4-4 career record at SummerSlam. Kind of already the stuff I've talked about already. This is his first singles match since returning to the WWE. First televised singles match, I should say. They're saying first singles match in general, but it's not since 2014 because he did have those singles matches with Dominic back in December. Granted, those were house show matches, and in the grand scheme of things, house show matches do not account for what we see on TV. So Punk wearing the pink and black. Oh, geez, Seth Rollins and Punk already having it out for each other, and we barely have even gotten started with this match. Seth, man, ring that bell. These boys need to fight. You had plenty of time to explain the rules on Monday, but you didn't. Ring that bell. Let these boys go. There we go. And there we go. Trading blows, hockey fight right off the start. Just exactly as I expected this match was going to start. Oh, excuse me. Punk now pummeling Drew right in that corner here. This is exactly what I thought was going to happen. We've got what is almost 10 months of animosity just building up between these two men. Because yes, I am counting when Drew walked out on War Games at last year's Survivor Series, when Punk made his return. Because that's when everything between these three men started. But I got to say, Seth asserting his authority, as it were, for lack of a better term, because I mean he was a member of the Authority at one time, and doing the right thing and separating these men when they're brawling in the corner there. But now we got them. Well, they were fighting in the middle of the ring, and they're back to the middle of the ring now. And Drew with those deadly chops. Now, every time, and maybe it is, maybe it isn't, but every time I see Punk wearing that the pink and black attire that he's got on now, I believe that is a tribute to the Hart family. Bret Hart, of course, being a little bit synonymous with some of the some SummerSlam memories. I mean, the Intercontinental title match against Mr. Perfect at SummerSlam 91, friggin' brilliant. The year before, the 2 out of 3 falls match with Jim Neidhart against Demolition for the tag team titles. 94, the cage match against Owen Hart. 95, the match against Isaac Yankem. I can't remember who he fought it in 96, or even if he was on that card. 97 was The Undertaker, Shawn Michaels, again, the special referee. So there's that factor as well, and as a tribute to this match. I like how Seth is he's not even not even counting them to get back in the ring. He's letting them do their thing. Although, as a referee, and I know that he's a special referee, so he's a character still in this match. But as Jimmy Corderas would say, if you're going to be the referee, you got to make yourself invisible and only make yourself visible when you need to be. And right now, as he's kind of proving a distraction for the crowd because the crowd is singing his theme song, while we've got an awesome match going on here. Oh, swinging Punk up against that commentator's table. Oh, using the under. Oh, this is creative. But using the bottom bar that's designed. It's designed to hold the ring up. The bottom crossbar of the ring as a weapon. And he used it as the catapult type maneuver that. And I'm showing my wrestling history here again, but the same type of maneuver that Tully Blanchard would do, except Tully would do it using the bottom rope. And Drew right now just having his way with Punk here. Well, Punk trying to fight back here. Bobby, since you asked about Jimmy Uso in the main event, I'm going to ask you: do you think Hikuleo shows up to help Solo out? Actually, I'm going to pose that to the rest of that to everybody else who's out there watching the show. Now, that was some sort of somebody's color correction on their camera is not right. Or, I mean, somebody hasn't white balanced their camera. There was a lot of red hue on that camera angle they just showed. Punk fighting back now. Only a 1 count there. I mean, still too early, Drew, for that. Way too early for a pinfall. Hikuleo Toxic, I'm asking, does he show up tonight? Because he did recently sign. Does he show up in that Bloodline Rules match later on tonight? Well, Seth turning his back on Drew while Drew has a chair in his hand. And once again, we're getting a chair being taken away, just like Dom earlier tonight. Except, well, Drew and Seth aren't dating. Toxic coming in and saying maybe as far as Hikuleo showing up tonight. Oh, and again, this is shades of, again, we're looking at shades of Undertaker and Shawn with that one. And we got a roll up there. That was almost shades of that match. If you guys remember, that match ended with Shawn Michaels looking to crack Brett with the belt, but Brett ducked and Taker took the hit. Brett then covered Taker, and Shawn was reluctant to make the 3 count, but he did. Bracelet that Punk or that Drew had taken off of Punk. Catching him with that heel kick, escaping the Claymore. Swinging neck breaker from Punk there. And once again, Drew laid out in the middle of the ring. Punk is going up top. I think he's looking for that Macho Man elbow that he usually does. Looks like it based off the way he's got himself positioned on that top rope. Yeah, up go the arms. Shades of Macho Man with this one. Two and a half on that one. And right into Punk's finish, trying to get Punk's submission there. The Anaconda Vice there. I almost said the Cobra Clutch, but there he's got it. I almost said the Cobra Clutch, but that was Sergeant Slaughter's finisher. Oh, he sees the bracelet. Punk saw the bracelet. He's trying to wrestle it off of Drew now, and he's got it. McIntyre connecting with the Claymore. Oh, that was a close one. Oh, wow. I thought Drew had him. And now Seth has got the bracelet and he's wearing it. He was going to do that whole throw it out to the crowd kind of thing, or throw it outside the ring, but then he's like, oh, wait a minute. This is Punk's personal property. Oh, Baba, brother, glad to see you here. You're missing one hell of a match between Drew and Punk right now, and or unless maybe you do have it on your TV, but it has been fantastic, and it's been a very emotional ride with this match. That was a really cool shot. We just got a camera shot of Drew being Irish whipped shoulder first into the corner, which that seems to be the spot of the night today. Oh, I know, Bubba. I know you're driving right now, but I'm just going to tell you, if you when you get the chance, if you get that opportunity to go back and watch this show, seriously, watch Punk and Drew, because it's a good one so far. Right now, we've got Drew or Punk just found out that Seth has Punk's bracelet that Drew took from him. Oh, and then there's the referee knockdown as Drew just clotheslined Punk from behind. Referee is down and out. Punk. Oh, there's the DDT. Oh no, Punk reversed it. Now we're looking for the GTS maybe, but no referee. Seth is down and out. Oh no, he's not. He's back up. That's right. He's a wrestler. All right, so fill you in on winners. So in our opening match, we had Rhea and Liv Morgan. Liv Morgan retained. Dominic turned on Rhea. In our second match, we had Braun Breaker defeat Sami Zayn. Braun Breaker is now the Intercontinental Champion. In the U.S. title match, LA Knight defeated Logan Paul and is now the United States Championship. The champion, I should say. In the SmackDown Women's Championship, Nia Jax defeated Bayley and is now the Women's Champion. And that's where we're at right now, Bubba, because right now we got Drew and Punk in the ring. Oh, go to sleep for Seth Rollins might be coming here. Yeah, there it is. And I thought we were going to see a Claymore from Drew, because Drew was off in the corner. No problem, brother. And there's the Claymore. Kind of a sloppy looking Claymore, but it was a Claymore nonetheless. Drew is now looking for the 3 count from Seth. 1, 2. Wow. I did not expect that. Drew McIntyre has just defeated CM Punk, Bubba. What an emotional match that was, though. Just wow. Seth, the finish sort of resembled the way, and again, I'm going to use my SummerSlam history here with SummerSlam '88, with the way Jesse Ventura hesitated on that 3 count that gave the Mega Powers the win over the Mega Bucks. But clearly, we are going to get more of these three men after tonight. Because I get a feeling now. I know you did, Bubba. I know you called Drew taking that win. But I now get this feeling that we're going to get Punk being pissed off at Seth now because basically Seth screwed. Actually, no. The way the finish was, it was kind of so with Punk going after that bracelet, that was his distraction, just similar to Drew being distracted with the WWE with Punk as well. Yeah, with Punk being the distraction and being cost the WWE title both times. It's going to be interesting to see how this continues to play out on Monday. And he's got back that bracelet. He took that bracelet back from Punk. Call of Duty X WWE. So I guess we're getting some WWE figures for Call of Duty, or WWE skins, WWE characters. We got Rey Mysterio. Oh, so I guess the wrestling maneuvers that you're going to be doing, because I see Rhea Ripley doing the Riptide, and that's got to be obviously a melee kill. Cody Rhodes as well. It's a little weird seeing them operating artillery, though. Right now, we're just looking at a little bit of a documentary kind of fluff piece on one Punishment Martinez, aka Damian Priest, who will be defending his championship against Gunther. That match is possibly coming up next. Oh, it's a documentary for WWE 24. Damian Priest coming out this Monday on Peacock or on the network for everyone else in the world. Okay, we got another backstage segment on the Judgment Day right now. Okay, Bobby Stats is coming in and asking who is my pick to win Gunther. Sorry, I got Corporate Joe in the chat here, and he just made me laugh. But he's asking me who is my pick for Gunther and Damian Priest. I'm going with Gunther on this one, and solely that I'm going on that because of the fact that we've got Bash in Berlin at the end of the month, and I really do think that we're going to see Gunther coming into the ring as the conquering champion. Who he now defends against, I don't know, because I changed that thought to Ilya Dragunov now challenging for the Intercontinental. But Corporate Joe coming in saying, "Good evening, Mr. Best." Good evening, Corporate Joe. Glad to have you here, man. He's also saying he almost typed Mr. Beast, and that's what I was laughing at. Bobby Stat saying he's picking Gunther too. But the rest of you guys out there in the chat, who do you guys got taking this one? Speaking of Corporate Joe, I believe he will be joining me on Monday for the Raw Patrol. It's going to be awesome, man. That's right. Now we're looking at the promo package for Gunther and Damian Priest. That's a good move, Joe. That's a good move. He's going to have his work phone turned off so that they don't hassle him. It's good. That's definitely. I might even shut my own phone off for this particular Monday because the things that we're getting coming out of tonight has really got me wondering what's going to happen on Monday. Toxic has got Priest retaining here. I may have to change my prediction now because my original thought was that because earlier I had said that I thought it was my brain was remembering that it was actually Gunther who took out Ilya Dragunov, but it was actually Braun Breaker, and I thought that we would see Gunther win the title tonight, and then Dragunov becomes that number one contender. I mean, that could still very well happen, but I really feel like we get Dragunov trying to get some revenge on Braun Breaker. If Gunther wins, though, I'm trying to figure. Maybe Priest gets his rematch. Well, we could do that, or maybe Finn Balor gets a title shot. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting to see. Joe, you just missed Punk and Drew. It just happened. It's looking like our main event for the evening is going to be Cody and Solo for the championship. That's the other thought that I'm now leaning more towards now. Toxic. He's coming in and saying Gunther will get the rematch at Bash in Berlin, and Gunther walks away with the championship. I'm starting to lean towards that side of things now. Joe saying, interesting. The booker and me would have booked that to close the show. But at the same time, yes, that is a hot angle. But the main event is a Bloodline Rules match. So I feel like there's going to be something big coming out of that match. Something bigger than what Punk and Drew did. WWE Legends. We've got Kevin Nash. I see Sean Waltman or Xbox DDP is there. The lights are flashing. Oh, Scott Steiner's there. The lights were flashing around. I couldn't tell who was all up in there. Joe coming out with some programming information here, saying also just to let everyone know, just so everyone knows, his Sunday tech show he was going to start doing for Turnbuckle Studios on Sundays has been canceled for the time being, as work sees it as a conflict of interest. And here comes our world heavyweight champion, Damian Priest, making his way to the ring. Damian Priest is currently 118 days as the World Heavyweight Champion. This is his fourth title defense with the title. Who would you, Bobby Stats coming in and asking who I would like to see be LA Knight's first opponent for the United States title champion? That's an interesting question, Bobby, and I'm not really sure, because I do feel like even though Logan did lose the title, I feel like on SmackDown we're going to see him come out and bitch, moan, and complain and get a rematch. Oh, geez, looking at Gunther's chest, still looking pretty beat up from his match on Monday. Bobby Stats coming in saying maybe Montez Ford eventually goes after him. I think that'd be interesting right now, but again, we still have Montez Ford basically in that title picture for the tag team championships, as far as being a member of the Hurt Business, the Street Profits. All right, bell sounds. We are underway for this matchup. Kind of like that. We just got a little bit of a stare down instead of, oh, there we go. Never mind. I thought we were going to get a little bit of a stare down, but we're straight up right into brawling, similar to what we got at the start of the Punk Drew match. But again, a lot of these matches tonight have been just very emotionally filled. Very emotionally driven, I should say. And Priest just not letting up on Gunther. And that's something you got to do if you're going to be in the ring against a man like Gunther. Once you got him down, do not let him go. Just continue working away on him. Because any slight bit of hesitation, as we have just seen, Gunther will get you. You're right, Toxic. With the exception of Rhea Ripley and Liv Morgan. Liv Morgan retained tonight. Oh, there's those hard, stiff chops from Gunther right there. Beautiful double arm suplex there. And Gunther looking to go upstairs. He rarely ever uses that top rope. But Damien, of course, stopping him in his tracks there. And now they're trading blows with Gunther sitting on the top rope. Oh, we got a superplex on the way. No, Gunther trying to work that arm. Doing everything he can to make sure Damien stays down. Beautiful Hurricane Rana from Damian Priest there. Oh, and the way he threw Gunther off that Falcon Arrow, just wow. Yeah, Bobby Stats, you're correct on that one. Coming in saying Gunther is just great. Gunther is just great. Just anytime, man. Anytime this dude gets in the ring, man, it's just, it doesn't matter who he's against. You're going to get a good match. Oh, just Damien just took his head off that kick. Oh, look, we've got some blood. Gunther is bleeding from those chops. The referee may want to think about putting on those gloves that they're supposed to put on. To be fair, I don't think I can recall a time that I've seen Gunther in this much trouble. Seems like Gunther's having a bit of a harder time with Damien. Damien's also a big boy, too. Oh, that beautiful running drop kick from Gunther there. Trying to get back the advantage here. Connecting him. Parrish, my brother, glad to have you here. How are you doing, my friend? Hope you're, if you're watching SummerSlam, hope you're enjoying it. It has been a fantastic show. Gunther and Damien are putting on a clinic right now. And there's the south side of heaven from Damien. Could we get the finish right now? I mean, that'd be a little soon. 1, 2. No, Gunther kicking out. What's Damien looking to do here? I think he was looking for a power bomb, but Gunther powered out and has now got him in an arm wrench of some sort. And again, trading off those chops. Hmm. Damian and Gunther are trying to get to each other's feet, and Damian just signaling, "Bring it, bitch." And Gunther brought it with that boot to the head, and Gunther's just Damian's just like, "Come on, man, bring me more." Now catching him with that chop, and Damian once again back to his knees. And once again, Gunther hitting that, connecting those chops, man, just doing everything he can to take down, to make sure Damian stays down. We got Finn Balor at ringside. Finn Balor is at ringside here. Gunther's not too happy about that. Damian had told Finn to stay in the back, but Finn had said that should Damian need it, he will have his back. Parrish, I'm leaning towards that. I think I am. We got Parrish also coming in saying that Rhea and DP are going to be kicked out of the Judgment Day. I think so. Oh, but now Priest just kicked Finn right in the head. And now we've got a very pissed off looking Damian. Oh, and the straps come down on Damian. Is Damian hulking up, I guess? Oh, God. Takes Gunther's head off with that clothesline. Oh, now he's looking for that razor's edge. And he connects it. But Gunther right back up to his feet and off the in the ropes. And now we're looking for the south side of heaven, maybe. And oh yeah, there it is. But okay, Damian, why did you do what? Perish, man. I think you're right. Because Finn Balor just grabbed Gunther's leg and put it on the bottom rope as Damian Priest was trying to pin Gunther off the south side of heaven. Priest just saw the replay on the big screen and saw what Finn had done. Gunther's got that sleeper hold of his on. Priest is trying to fight back, fight out of it. Oh, now Priest had his hands on Finn. I caught him in that powerbomb, and now Gunther's got that sleeper back on him. Priest is starting to fade by the looks of it. He's trying to fight out of it. He's trying to keep his hands up. Parrish is saying, and that's it. Gunther is your new World Heavyweight Champion. Priest couldn't do it. And as Parrish had said, this title run is Priest's coming out party. I like how Gunther grabbed that title, put it around his waist right away. And we're 4 for 5 tonight on new champions. You're right, Toxic. Which just means I got a lot of editing to do for intros now. Well, Gunther, your new World Heavyweight Champion. Bobby Stats is coming in saying Gunther will have a great reign as the champion. I think so too. But I really feel like I'm now leaning towards what Toxic was talking about earlier. Parrish is saying, what's funny is I can't watch it on the network even though I'm Canadian because I'm in the States. Yeah. Hey, if you have access to Peacock. And speaking of programming in the States, if you're in the States, SmackDown makes its debut on USA September 13th. And we're looking at our highlight of the night, which is Dom turning on Rhea. All right, we've got Miz and R-Truth in the middle of the ring here before our main event, which I'm going to assume this is the announcement for how many people are in attendance for the show tonight. $57,791 in a SummerSlam American attendance record. Obviously, the attendance record for SummerSlam does belong to Wembley Stadium for SummerSlam 92. Hey, look, we've got Grayson Waller and Austin Theory now coming out to interrupt our awesome truth. Yeah, that's right, Toxic. Old Wembley Stadium. My bad. All right. Jelly Roll getting a little bit physical here, smacking both Austin Theory and Grayson Waller with a chair. And, of course, hobnobbing now with Awesome Truth here. Oh, now he's got Austin Theory. What are we? He's looking for a chokeslam by the looks of it. Oh, one-handed chokeslam. Not bad. Not bad for a big boy like Jelly Roll to do that. Of course. Oh, now he's shades of John Cena. And that was not a 5-knuckle shuffle. That 5-knuckle shuffle. That was a 15-knuckle shuffle. As our Truth, Jelly Roll, and The Miz attempted did a 5-knuckle shuffle or 15-knuckle shuffle on Austin Theory. Six-man tag team action as the Wyatt Six take on Chad Gable and the Creed Brothers this Monday on Raw in Baltimore, Maryland. It's going to be a fantastic show. As I've been saying all night, I'm looking forward to it based off everything that's happened coming out of SummerSlam here. One p.m. Eastern, guys. We will have the Bash in Berlin in Germany, August 31st. Don't know if there's going to be a PLE Patrol on that just yet. All right. It's Bloodline Rules time, guys. Undisputed WWE Championship. Cody Rhodes defending against Solo Sikoa. Who do you guys got taking this one? Personally, I think Cody retains because I just don't think Solo is ready to be a champion. I do think we do get a bookended show of champions retaining. Bobby Stats thinks Cody's going to be the one who takes it as well. Toxic coming in and saying the next PLE for the main roster, Bash in Berlin, August 31st, 2024. NXT No Mercy, September 1st, 2024. Oh, the next set of pay-per-views. Okay. And Bad Blood, October 5th. I don't know where my brain was going. My brain was thinking that for whatever reason, No Mercy was like next week. But yeah, that's the next lineup of pay-per-view. So we may I have to know. I'll know closer to the date on whether or not we're going to be doing a PLE Patrol for that. I I do want to do one for Bad Blood though, so I'm gonna try to make sure I'm available for that time. That's right, Toxic. It's the first Bad Blood in 20 years. The last one was June 13th, 2004. Another fact about the Bad Blood events, every single one of them has had a Hell in a Cell main event. Just going to put that out there. As we see the tribal chief, Solo Sikoa, making his way to the ring. No Tamatonga, no Jacob Fatu with him. But of course, being that this is Bloodline rules, it's an almost guarantee we will see them make their way to the ring. Solo is competing in his very first ever SummerSlam PLE. He's the self-appointed tribal chief of the Bloodline. That meaning that he didn't have Alpha, he didn't have Sika come out. Well, obviously Sika didn't come out to appoint him the tribal chief, just as Alpha and Sika did for Roman Reigns some years ago. Somebody's holding up a milk carton poster with or a poster of a milk carton with Roman Reigns on it. And there's a lot of speculation that in this match Roman Reigns could very well make his appearance. Cody doing his entrance right from his bus with his dog. It's a beautiful dog, not going to lie. There, double WWE TV. Feels so good to see Arn. Believe that's Brandy's mother giving him the his coat there. Again, I can't hear commentary, so I don't know what they're saying. Bobby Stats, thank you for the Instagram follow. I don't really post too much to Instagram, but I've been trying to. It's a little bit difficult for me. And now we got Cody wearing some kind of weird like crown kind of thing. Oh, it's a mask. Okay, I didn't see the mask part. Toxic coming in saying he had that at WrestleMania 40. I'm vaguely remembering that. My short term memory is not exactly the best. So, um, Cody Rhodes, 118 days as undisputed WWE champion, winning at WrestleMania. This is also his fourth defense as champion. 2-2 career record at SummerSlam, though. Man, Samantha Irvin, man, she's a fantastic ring announcer. And that referee really wants to take that belt away from Cody there. All right, guys. Bloodline rules here. As you guys know, there's no disqualifications, no count out. Pinfall submission to win. Bell is rung and we are underway. We're just waiting. These guys are having themselves a little stare down, squaring each other off. And there we go. Collar and elbow to start everything off. Yeah, Cody, you're not going to take down that big boy with a shoulder block. Cody being smart there, sliding away from Solo, because when Solo gets running off like that, you're going to be a little bit in trouble there. But that's the experience. That's the experience of Cody coming into play there. I mean, that's going to be a key factor definitely in this matchup. Bobby Stats, have a good night, man. Cody doing everything he can right now to make sure that to keep Solo down on the ground. But Solo on the fight back right now. Oh, beautiful spin wheel kick from Solo on that one there. Just wow. Two count only on that Samoan drop there. Clothesline over the top rope by Cody Rhodes now, and this the brawl's been taken to the outside, and again, there's no countouts, no disqualifications, guys. Cody having himself a drink of the prime. And a spinning power bomb, but Cody kicks out at the 2 count, and Solo just can't figure out how to keep Cody down right now. Solo, you can't be taunting around like that, man. Not with Cody in that ring. Oh, he almost took the referee out with that spike. Beautiful Uranagi, though, by Solo there. Sorry, I'm just enamored with this matchup right now, guys. As right now, Solo is just he's continuing his dominance over Cody. But he every time he makes a big maneuver and tries to go for that pinfall, Cody kicks out. This is sort of the underdog story. This is kind of what I thought we were going to get with Sami and Braun earlier tonight, but we didn't get that. So I kind of see why, because we're getting it in this one. Solo with that running headbutt as he's got Cody in the Tree of Woe. And again, with that headbutt, he's still got Cody hanging upside down there. Right, Cody connecting with the moonsault. He managed to get out of the Tree of Woe there. Oh my God, that superplex, man, that Cody, the incredible athleticism of Cody Rhodes as he ran up, jumped up basically in like 2 steps onto that top rope and caught Solo with that superplex. Both men laid out now. Surprised we haven't really seen much of the bloodline rules stipulation kind of thing come into play. But again, that's it's gonna happen. I because again, Tama and Tonga Loa not at ringside. Neither is Jacob Fatu. We still have we haven't seen. There's the rumor of Roman Reigns coming back. Jimmy might come back. Jay hasn't been on the show tonight. Sammy's beat up from Braun Breaker, so I don't think he's going to come out unless he does. And I don't know. We also have. I mean, I'm trying to think of like guys who are. I think we just okay. So I kind of missed that. I'm going to rewind it right quick. Oh, look at that again. I'm not going to rewind it now. Tama and Tonga are out there beating on Cody. There's nothing the referee can do because, again, no disqualification in this matchup. We still have yet to see. Jacob Fatu still has to make his presence. And I'm betting somebody or some people, I don't know what, but they're going to come out there and help Cody in this situation right now. Cody is now down on the mat. It's basically turned into, it is a 2-on-1 right now, but it is a 3-on-1 at the same time, even though Solo is down on the mat. Now we've got the Tama and Tonga Loa bringing Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa bringing the or they were dragging Solo across the ring for the pinfall, but Cody kicked out of that one. Wait a minute. Oh, Kevin Owens. Kevin Owens is coming out. KO was taken out a couple of weeks ago by the Bloodline. No rules at all. So, of course, KO's out there to help his buddy Cody. That could mean on Cody's side, we see Randy Orton make his presence felt, and we still got Jacob Fatu to come. Because like I said, I guarantee because of Bloodline rules, we were going to see this, and this is what we're getting. And look, there it is, Randy Orton coming out. And there's the stunner from KO. Solo still has yet to take any punishment from Cody's buddies here. Oh, there's that power slam from Randy Orton. A little bit messed up, but it still executed it. KO now going up top. I think he's going to look for his senton or the swanton. Yep. Cody Rhodes looking for the crossroads. 2 count only on that one. Solo kicking out. But now KO and Randy taking Tama and Tonga away from the match, brawling through the crowd with them. Meanwhile, back in the ring, Cody is now standing tall. We still haven't seen Jacob Fatu. He still hasn't made his presence felt. Cody's got the stairs now. He just hammered Solo right in the head with it. Cody, man, don't slow down, man. You're just oh wow. Oh god, that looked insane. Solo just caught Cody with a spear, but the way the steps bounced off the ropes, man, that looks scary. If that would have bounced oh man, that could have been dangerous. That could have been really dangerous. Solo's got the stairs planted in the corner of the ring. He's got Cody up against the stairs, and I think he's looking for that hip attack of that he got from Umaga. And Cody rolling out of harm's way there. And what do we got here? Is he going for a crossroads? And he's looking for another one. Does he go for number 3? And there he is. There's Jacob Fatu. Cody threw Solo away and was he got himself ready for Jacob, but by that point Jacob had already been up top and had hit his maneuver there. There's that beautiful moonsault of his, man. And now Solo being dragged over for the cover once again. 2 count only on that one. Jacob can't believe it, but Jacob, I guarantee Jacob's not done. Jacob is not done at all. And he caught him with that super kick. Now Jacob is looking to clear that top rope. See how fast Corey Graves got out of there? And going up top now. Oh, caught him with that superfly splash. He planted Cody on the table, broke the table with that splash, but Jacob seems to have hurt himself a little bit there. Looked like his shin connected with the corner of the table. Solo caught getting it, connecting with his own splash, and we got a two count only. Cody kicking out. That was, oh God, I thought Solo had him. I thought Solo had him there. Connecting with that stunner off the rope, off the second rope there, or top rope, I should say. Oh, wow. Wow, holy shit. The head of the table. Is it him? Where is he? Where is he? Roman Reigns is back, guys. He is making his way down to the ring right now. And the look of shock on Solo's face. The crowd just exploded for Roman, by the way. Oh shit. And he's beelining it for the ring. Wow. And he just took down Solo. He Superman punched Solo. Holy shit. And he just speared Solo out of his shoes. And now he's staring down Cody. He just gave him a nod of approval and is now walking out of the ring. That was beautiful, guys. That was awesome. Solo now, or Roman just looking over his shoulder now. There's the Crossroads 1, 2, and 3. Cody Rhodes retains. Roman Reigns returns. What a fantastic pay-per-view, guys. Jesus Christ. I wish the rest of Turnbuckle Studios was here with me, but wow. Do I feel like we get Roman and Cody again at some point? Absolutely, it's going to come again. But we are getting, basically, we're getting Bloodline Civil War 2.0. That's what I'm calling it, because the original Bloodline Civil War was Solo and Roman versus Jimmy and Jay. We didn't see Hikuleo, and of course, we didn't need to see Hikuleo after Roman coming back. But just, wow. Oh my God. And I gotta say, I mean, that the shirt that Roman has on says OTC. And I'm betting OTC stands either for one tribal chief or the only tribal chief. But we got Cody and Roman staring each other down. As I said, there's possibly going to be a match between them somewhere down the road. But right now, I guarantee you, Roman's sole focus is the Bloodline 2.0. And ladies and gentlemen, that's going to do it for SummerSlam, guys. They're getting ready for the fade out. We've got the Ohio sign in the corner, but we're waiting. We got to see the WWE signature in the bottom. And there's the WWE signature. But now we got to wait for the fade out. But this crowd is just exploding for Cody and exploding for Roman. Like, the cameras around the building that are trying to shoot Cody celebrating are shaking because of how insane the crowd has gotten. And ladies and gentlemen, that's going to do it for SummerSlam. I had such a good time, even though it was just me hosting the show. I loved hanging out and chatting with every single one of you guys. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to leave you. I'm going to showcase some of the stuff that we've got going on at Turnbuckle Studios. Take a look at this. And ladies and gentlemen, if you want to follow me at my socials, you can find me youtube.com at CBRS Entertainment, twitch.tv at CBRS_entertainment, threads.net at CBetsFilms83, Facebook.com, Chris.best83, TikTok.com at CBRS.entertainment. For those of us here at Turnbuckle Studios, I'd like to thank you all for tuning in. I'm going to leave you all with a trailer for the next game for Saturday Night Gaming.
I've been on quite the adventure, little brother.
I reckon it's got something to do with that girl.
Why the hell are we smuggling an infected girl? If I get into trouble down there, you make every shot count. It's got everything to do with that little girl.